Here's another important piece of advice. You don't want to run out of time when you take the exam. You have to manage your time, and that's difficult to do when you don't know the exact number of questions. So you need to plan for the maximum test length. Here's a strategy that I suggest. For the CISSP or CCSP exam, expect that you're going to have a maximum of 150 questions. You're going to have 3 hours to answer those questions, so I'd plan to budget
Bruh, this exam costs $600? Bro, what? They want you to study for how many months and then pay $600? Boy, they don't give me a job for this. Bruh, what? Oh, but the SSCP is just $250. Okay. Dang. Why is the other one so much more expensive? Doesn't make sense. What about CISSP? $750. CGRC. Also $600. What secure software development? CSSOP. Also 600. ISSAP. Security architecture. 600. ISSEP. Information system security engineering. Also 600. And then security management. ISSMP. 600. Why is the SSCP 250? Because it's like lower level? SSCP cert demonstrates you have the advanced technical skills and knowledge. Oh, they have an online? Oh no, that's training. SSCP online self-paced training. Instructor-led training or classroom-led training.
budget 1 minute per question. Now, that's not a hard and fast rule, but as you practice, get used to spending 1 minute on each question. But here's something really important. Don't dip into your bank just because you don't know the answer. Ask yourself whether spending more time on the question is really going to help you figure out the correct answer. If you don't know, and you shouldn't waste more time on that question. Make your best guess and move on. But if you're actively trying to figure something out and think that the extra time will help you, then go for it. That's what your 30-minute extra time bank is for. So that's the CISSP and CCSP strategy. 1 minute per question with 30 minutes of extra time. If you're taking CC or SSCP, you only have 2 hours to answer up to 125 questions. Now, 120 minutes for 125 questions isn't going to give us the luxury of spending 1 minute per question. But the good news is that the questions on CC and SSCP are generally shorter and easier, so hopefully you won't need as much time. You can use the same type of strategy that I recommended for CISSP and CCSP, but just change the numbers a little bit. If you give yourself 45 seconds for each question, that leaves you with about 26 minutes of extra time. So you just want to pace yourself a little faster on those tests.
Dang, that's pretty fast.
to really break down what you can expect on the actual exam, what are the key resources I use and highly recommend for you to pass your exam on the first go, and then just a little bit of my own experience taking the actual exam and passing it. So let's go ahead and dive into what you can actually expect on the exam. First off, there is a requirement where it requires a minimum of 1 year of work experience within IT, within one domain. There are 7 domains for IC Square's exams, so we're going to break down the different domains and the sort of percentages that make up the actual exam. So let's go ahead and break that down. Again, 1 year of minimum experience required to actually be able to even take the exam, so just keep that in mind for within one domain. Now, breaking down the actual domains, domain 1 is security operations and administration. That makes up 16% of the actual exam. So that's security controls, key security concepts like the CIE triad, asset management lifecycle, and change management. So understand change management and how to manage different assets. Then we have domain 2, which is access controls. That makes up 15% of the overall exam. So just understand the different access controls and be able to distinguish between the different access controls. So that's mandatory, that's discretionary, RBAC or rule-based, as well as rule-based access controls. Really be able to distinguish between those, not just identify it, but really understand the differences between each. Then we have domain 3, risk identification, monitoring, and analysis, makes up 15% of the actual certification. So that's risk management processes, security assessment, and vulnerability management. Domain 4, incident response and recovery, makes up 14%. So that's incident lifecycle, business continuity planning, understand the purpose of business continuity planning. So that means, why does a business actually have business continuity planning, as well as disaster recovery planning, and sort of the steps that one can expect within disaster recovery planning, or what the disaster recovery planning actually covers if a disaster were to occur. So really understand the key differences between business continuity planning and disaster recovery, because within the exam you might get a little confused, one sort of correlates with the other, but they are different, so make sure you can distinguish between those two. Domain 5 is cryptography, which makes up 9% of the certification. So understand hashing, salting, symmetric and asymmetric encryption is a big one. Also understanding just different security protocols, IPsec, TLS. Definitely need to know that for the exam. That's all within cryptography. Domain 6, we have network and communication security. That makes up 16% of the overall certification. So that's definitely the heaviest one. Have a solid foundation of TCP IP, understand wireless networks as well as network-based security devices, different things like that. Just really understanding TCP IP, wireless, maybe memorizing a few of the different key ports, DNS, SSH, really understanding what port belongs to what protocol would definitely benefit you for domain 6. And then lastly, domain 7, we have systems and application security, which makes up 15% of the overall certification. So that encompasses more endpoint device security, MDM or mobile device management, as well as a little bit of cloud security. And with cloud, really try and understand the difference between infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a service. Just be able to distinguish and sort of categorize, oh, okay, this belongs with software as a service. Oh, this belongs in infrastructure as a service. Okay, this is platform as a service, as well as understanding the responsibilities and where the responsibilities lie between the vendor and the actual client. So just make sure you understand that. You should be good for cloud security. And then, of course, virtual environments, all within systems and application security. So the overall exam is 125 questions. You have 3 hours to go ahead and take the exam. When you actually show up for the exam in person, it's on a computer, so you just go ahead and answer the questions. If you have to use the bathroom, from my experience, you can just sort of let them know, hey, I want to go use the bathroom. You could. You can feel free to grab water, whatever you need to do, but your time does not stop. So once your 3 hours starts, you only have those 3 hours. If you need to get up and go, you got to go, but you're still burning up your time. Honestly, if you really study, put in the time, you should be able to finish the 125 questions within an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. The overall cost of the exam is $300, so not too expensive. It's a pretty good value for being able to go ahead and get the actual SSCP certification, just because once you have the certification, that really shows on your resume, that shows in your applications, oh wow, okay, this person's a security person, he's well-rounded in these different domains. And overall, I think it's a really great, solid exam. Now on to the actual resources that you can use to go ahead and pass the exam. I would highly recommend checking out the Systems Security Certified Practitioner All-in-One book. This is by Daryl Gibson, really great book. It has 14 different chapters in it. And so what I did is I just read each chapter, 1 chapter a day. So that was within 2 weeks. On top of every chapter, there's a review section at the end of each chapter, as well as a chapter summary. So what you can do is take a quick little quiz on the chapter you just read. It's usually 20 questions long, and it will help review all the concepts you really tackled for that day, for that chapter. And then if you get any wrong, you can go back. It really covers everything you need. This is the only book I read for the certification.
Anyway. I'm gonna get that, looks like, why is this tweaking? Anyways, Anyway, so it looks like I'm gonna get that switched up. So I'm gonna be taking the SSCP like right after the Security Plus, which is crazy, but we go hard, baby. We do that. Wait, what? How many? When did this start? Yeah, 5:03. And I have until 10. That's 21 weeks. Oh yeah, 4, 8. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get this done, bro. Let's get this done with. I'm so close. Let's just finish. Let's start wrapping this up, baby. Where am I at with this? Where am I at with this? Let's get this going. Oh yeah, I'm in the middle of this. There's B and C. Okay, we'll do B and we'll do all that today. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Oh man, we wrapping it up. We taking the exam next week, baby. Let's go. Still behind, but that's good. We can get started to the SSC. I feel like that one's kind of intense. I don't know, but I think it's pretty good that I'm gonna schedule it right after this. Let's just get this going. No, not a lab. This. Oh, I finished this. Okay. It's just, I just gotta do this. Oh, okay, I see. I'm just gonna put kinda. Oh, we got a PBQ on this. Okay, what on earth? Okay. A small publicly traded radiology clinic in California wants to rebuild its electronic EMR system. They're moving away from paper to electronic records. However, they know there are legal implications to completing the configuration and need help ensuring that it complies with all applicable regulations and standards. Clinic works with an outsourced consultancy firm to help set up the new system. The clinic sent the firm a few requirements for the project. The clinic also mentioned that they partner with the local university for a co-op program to help business and medical students prepare for the graduation. The requirements the clinic sent the consultancy firm. EMR needs to follow all applicable regulations and standards. HR system should link to the EMR to ensure only access to necessary sections of the EMR. EMR provides ability to process payments and insurance claims handled by the business co-ops. Business co-ops cannot have access to patient treatment data, but will need to know what medical codes to bill for so they can bill insurance or the patient. The EMR allows medical students to walk through the recommended treatment plans, but should limit their access to patient data. There needs to be a way for a governance committee to audit the system to ensure the staff can properly fill out the records without visible patient information. HR system locally hosted, while the EMR system located on the East Coast of the United States is in the cloud and handles companies financially. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Select the checkboxes to ensure proper access, then drag the regulation to the system it falls under. What? Okay, so medical records. Let's see. Business co-ops? No. Medical co-ops. Allows medical students to walk through the recommended treatment plans, but should limit their access to patient data. Medical records, patient information, patient treatment data. That's not making sense here. What is that? Oh, okay. Let's drag and drop. What on earth is going? They did not make this question very easy to understand. That's for sure. Okay, let's just go down this way. I think it's gonna be easier. Business co-ops. Do they need medical records? No. Patient info? I don't know. Patient medical systems? No. Recommended treatment methods plans? Probably no. Patient treatment data? No. Maybe patient info and billing codes. Let me see. Business co-ops cannot have access to patient treatment data, but will need to know what medical codes to bill for so they can bill insurance or the patient. I'm gonna say those two. Medical co-ops, probably this. Really does not say much. Okay, okay, they need to walk through the recommended treatment plans, but should limit their access to patient data. So basically that and nothing else. Do they need billing codes? Probably not. Clinic staff? Clinic staff can probably have this stuff, right? There needs to be a way for the governance committee to audit the system to ensure the staff can properly fill out records without visible patient information. So just what? Just billing codes? I don't know. That one, they don't give enough info on this one. That's kind of doesn't make any sense. And this one doesn't make sense either. Zone A, Zone C, Zone E, Zone B, Zone D, Zone F. I don't. What does that even mean? It didn't say anything about zones. HR system is locally hosted, while the EMR system, located on the east coast of the United States, is in the cloud and handles the company's financial data. What does zone A, B, C, D, E, F mean? I don't know what any of that means. Drag the regulation to the system it falls under. HR system? Oh, maybe the zone doesn't mean anything. It's just which. Okay. Well, HIPAA goes with the EMR. CCPA is probably also under the EMR. I'm gonna have to look up ISO 27017 and 27001. Bro, what? I don't know. This one's actually kind of hard. I thought this would be easy. HR system, personnel stuff, SOX, CCPA. I feel like CCPA would be under the EMR. That's the California Consumer Privacy Act, Consumer Protection Act, something like that. I forgot what the P stands for. Something like that. So does that fall under EMR? Because you don't want private. You got privacy regulations with EMR, which is patient data. HR system. Probably less so. Payment? I'm gonna have to go PCI under the EMR system. Does that handle payments? Because HR, what does that have to do with credit card transactions? HR system's not gonna be processing credit cards, right? So that means the final three would just go to HR. SOX, ISO 27017 and 27001. I'm going with that. I've got no. This could either be. The left side, I've got no idea. The right side, I either got them all right, or I'm screwed on that. The left one's kind of, I don't know. This is gonna, if I get this, if I gotta get a good score on this, that's gonna be a win. It's gonna be a huge dub. How on earth is HIPAA not is under the HR system and not EMR system? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. What? Health information is the EMR. What on earth? Yo, that is wild. Let's see. At least I did pretty good on the left side, so overall 22 out of 30 is not bad. The business co-ops, got that, okay. So I got that right. Medical co-ops, yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. I should have gotten that one there. Clinic staff needed everything, okay. Governance committee, also everything except for patient info. Interesting. HR handles company's financial data. It falls under Sarbanes-Oxley. Where does it say they handle financial? It should be the finance department. EMR system handles credit card processing. Okay, so I got the PCI, so that was a good guess on that part. Additionally, it will fall under the federal HIPAA regulation. So they're wrong. Wait, what? EMR system. So first it talks about the company's location in California. So the CCPA covers data retained by company about employees. So that would go under the. Additionally, system falls under ISO 27001 for the storage and handling of data and the security of the system. Since this HR handles the company's financial data, it falls under the Sarbanes-Oxley Act. The explanation's not matching up to what they're saying is right and wrong. As the EMR system handles credit card processing, so it gets PCI. Additionally, it will fall under the HIPAA. But it's marking HIPAA as wrong. Lastly, since the cloud hosts system 27017 covers the handling and storage of data. Okay, that one I got wrong because I didn't even know that was about cloud. One of them was the cloud. I think the EMR system is the cloud, so that goes over here. CCP. They marked this wrong. CCPA is wrong. HIPAA's right. CCPA goes to the left. So they did that wrong. How do I report this? Whatever. 73%. Psh, bogus. Wait, I gotta start 14B now though. Nice. Didn't I already do change management? What on earth? How many times do I have to do change management? What? At least I can check this off.
Stay the same, and that is especially the case when it comes to IT. Change is inevitable and usually welcome, but you've got to manage that change. To tell us more about change management processes and the impact of security, we brought in Brian Calkin. Brian, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well, James. How are you?
Doing great, doing great. Brian is a CTO over at a company called CyberWall. Brian, tell us about yourself, CyberWall, and let's start talking about change management.
Yeah, sure. So first, great to be here. Thanks for having me. Again, Brian Calkin, 20 years in cybersecurity. Had various roles over the years, from introductory cybersecurity roles as a SOC analyst to building SOCs, running SOCs, some incident response, and various management roles, executive roles. And as you mentioned, I'm currently the chief technology officer over at a company called CyberWaw. We're doing cyber protective services for high net worth individuals and celebrities.
Brian, when it comes to change management, what are some of the things that you do, and why is
That's a cool company. Cybersecurity for high net worth individuals and celebrities. That's a cool company. That's a cool job. Wait. Where does he work at? I'm gonna Google it.
few things stay the same, and that is especially the case when it comes to IT. Change is inevitable and usually welcome, but you've got to manage that change. To tell us more about change management processes and the impact of security, we brought in Brian Calkin. Brian, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well, James. How are you?
Doing great, doing great. Brian is a CTO over at a company called CyberWaw. Brian, tell us about
Cyber One? Is that what he said? I couldn't really tell. No. Managed cybersecurity consulting? Oh, maybe? No, Cyber One. Custom cybersecurity. Maybe this one? I gotta go back.
CyberWaw. Brian, tell us about yourself. Doing great, doing great. Brian is a CTO over at a company called CyberWaw. Brian,
I'm gonna turn on closed captions because I don't know what this guy's saying.
Brian is a CTO over at a company called CyberWaw. Brian, tell
Cyber Wa? What even is that? Yeah, it is. Okay, it is. Cyber Wa. I don't know what that is, but yeah, this is an exclusive boutique cybersecurity firm singularly focused on protecting discerning high-value individuals and organizations with elite concierge cyber protection services. It's kind of cool. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Oh, it's just a single page. Oh no, they got another page here. A couple pages. Okay, kind of cool. Not much here though.
Tell us about yourself, Cyberwalk.
Maybe.
So important.
Yeah, sure. So the concept of change management is basically to have a process or a series of processes in place that you are documenting and being made aware of all the various changes that occur within IT within the organization. So that's essentially the concept of it.
So there's kind of an approval process. You document that, who owns what, who owns the projects, who are the stakeholders, things like that.
Yeah, exactly. Because as you can imagine, within organizations, especially as it relates to cybersecurity, within organizations, you have many folks that are well-intentioned, looking to do good, but inadvertently can result in what's known as shadow IT. Folks that are out there just trying to get their jobs done, working on the project that they're working on. They're going about their day, maybe making rule changes in firewalls, maybe standing up systems. Again, all good things, but they may be inadvertently introducing vulnerabilities into the organization that they're just not aware of because they're not looking at the bigger picture. Their heads down, they're focused on their specific task, they're getting it done, but you really need something like a change management to get consensus and buy-in from the group at large.
Because these changes usually happen kind of in the shadows or little bits at a time. They don't get documented, and suddenly you find yourself in a radically new situation, right?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. So, for instance, somebody could make a change, again, as part of their day-to-day job, and maybe that person is no longer with the organization. So, it's easy to find a change, say, well, who did this? And somebody raises their hand and says, oh, it was me, I did it, here's the reason. Oh, that's fine. But what happens if that person's no longer there? Then you have a problem because you don't know if it was intentionally done. Maybe it was an employee doing good. Maybe it was an insider threat, perhaps. Maybe it shouldn't have been done. Maybe it was an adversary that's compromised your network and put a hole in your firewall. You just don't know.
What's one of the best ways then for organizations to kind of go about with this change management? What kind of processes can they put in place?
Yeah, sure. So I can speak from personal experience. We had in previous organizations, we called it a change control board, and it was representation from various parts of the organization. So you can imagine we had people from everybody from the chief information officer to the chief information security officer, CTO. We had folks from legal there, people, heads of different departments in the organization, and we would get together as often as needed, but minimally once a month to review all the changes that people were putting forward to be made. And so we would, give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down, depending on what the change was, and making sure fully documented and captured.
Now, in that case, how did that change control board come to be?
Yeah, so that's kind of a funny story. So what had happened was, at the time I was running day-to-day technical operations, cybersecurity operations for the organization. And one of the folks that worked for me as part of his normal day-to-day job was making firewall rule changes to allow different traffic to come into the network and then leave the network. Again, something I was very well aware of and had sort of blessed, but I think looking back at it now, it certainly would fall into the realm of, we discussed shadow IT before, it certainly fall into that category. So anyway, so what had happened was that we were doing our standard monthly brief out at all staff meeting, and the person who had made the change, innocently enough, said, yeah, we made this rule change, and here's what it does, and here's why we did it. And our chief information security officer at the time, her ears sort of perked up and said, well, what rule change? On which firewall? And for what reason? And who authorized this? And all these questions came out. And of course, I had to sort of sheepishly raise my hand and say, well, this is my responsibility. It's my team. And she says, okay, well, fine. And the next day she came to me and she says, I would like you to put together and run a change control board that tracks this stuff because we didn't have it, so sure. We were a newer organization, younger organization at the time. We were starting to mature. And so we, as a result of that, quickly realized that it was time to, get serious about this and put a change management process in place.
When it comes to making these changes, we're talking about, for example, updating documents, updating network maps, things like that?
Yeah, absolutely. So it really, depends on the organization. In our case, we started off with a simple Excel spreadsheet where we would literally keep track of the various requests for changes that were made. We'd capture all the requests that were submitted to the board over a period of time. We would combine them. We would, make sure we had a few to review. Then we'd all get together and we'd literally go through the list and we would say, okay, well, this particular head of the organization is requesting this change. Do we approve it? Do we deny it? What is the reason for us approving or denying it? We would occasionally bring folks in to have them give us a little bit of a explanation as to why they wanted the change made, maybe a network diagram, maybe something along those lines. So again, it varies, but as long as it's documented in some way that you can go back and then clearly see when it was requested, why it was requested, who requested it, whether it was approved, denied, and what the reasoning was behind it, you're well on your way to a successful change management process for sure.
I love it. I love how you kind of tattled on yourself and then you end up creating a much more mature process for your organization. That's terrific.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's one of the things you've got to own up to your mistakes when you make them. So I'm always big on that. So I have no fear in that regard.
That's great, Brian. Thank you so much for talking to us about change management. Sure appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Hey, I hope you're having a great day. Perez Dev here. Today, we're taking a look at the differences between the CompTIA Security Plus, the ISC squared SSCP, and the ISC squared CISSP. So by the end of this video, you'll have a better see that foundation within the security certification. If you take a look at the CompTIA Security Plus certification, this one's really more of a beginner-friendly certification. It's really advertised as the entry-level go-to certification to start your security career, to really start your IT career and show you have that competency, that foundation within the security field. So if we actually take a look at the CompTIA Security Plus, we can see that their sort of slogan, if you will, for the certification is CompTIA Security Plus is a global certification that validates the baseline skills necessary to perform core security functions and pursue an IT security career. So again, with the Security Plus, we're really taking a look at, I really want to dive into security, and I want to also showcase that I've developed my understanding of the security fundamentals. So if currently you are new to IT or fairly new to security with no work experience at all and looking to transition into the cybersecurity field or into really IT in general, then this might be the certification for you. Now, taking a look at the ISC squared SSCP certification, SSCP stands for the System Security Certified Practitioner Certification. With this certification, it requires at least 1 year's worth of experience in the industry. With this certification, you're able to showcase that you have a little more depth of understanding in the security field. So it covers all your bases in terms of fundamentals, but it also takes it up a notch by also applying it into the real world examples, real world exercises, and showing that you can actually apply and figure out these real world problems and examples using the security foundations that we've learned from before. So with the SSCP certification, it's really that next step into the cybersecurity career. If you really want to go ahead and showcase that you have the foundations understanding, for example, from that Security Plus, but then you'll also have a little bit more on top of that, because you also have to have working experience in the industry in order to actually get your SSCP certification. So it not only takes the foundations of security, it applies it into the real world using real examples. So this is really more for someone who is looking to maybe either transition into security after having a few years of working experience, maybe just in IT in general, like a desktop support technician or systems admin, but want to transition to security, then this might be the certification for you. If you really just have the experience, but you're looking to just get that first job specific to security, but you have at least a few years within the IT industry as a whole. And if we also take a look at the SSCP certification online, we see that with the SSCP certification, it says how SSCP certification demonstrates you have the advanced technical skills and knowledge to implement, monitor, and administer IT infrastructure using security best practices, policies, and procedures established by the cybersecurity experts at ISC Squared. So it's not so much focused on those foundations as it is applying it in the real world and showcasing that you actually not only understand the foundation, but can apply it into the real world for those real world sort of roles. Now transitioning into the CISSP certification, the CISSP is a Certified Information Systems Security Professional. Now that is a mouthful, so we just call it the CISSP. Now this is really the creme de la creme certification in terms of cybersecurity if you want to transition or just get into the security world, or even level up where you currently are in the security world. With the CISSP certification, it requires 5 years of work experience in the industry within at least 2 of the 7 security domains for ISC². You can feel free to check out the link down in the description below. But pretty much, you have to have a fair amount of experience and exposure into the security world on top of passing the exam to become CISSP certified. And so what you want for the CISSP certification when you're going after it, it's really in order to showcase that you not only have that breadth of knowledge in security, it's to also showcase that you understand more of the big picture operations of the security world. So not only do you actually understand, or maybe even it's not so much focused in on the more technical aspect of security, but it's more so that you understand the big picture operations, you understand disaster recovery, you understand the decision-making processes behind the security operations. So thinking sort of like a CISO or a director of security, you have that more managerial mindset in terms of managing your resources, managing physical resources, just managing your resources for the overall organization so the business can minimize and mitigate as much risk as possible with as much, profit for the business overall financially on the upside. If you can go ahead and make decisions on what's good, what's bad, right, in terms of security. So with the CISSP certification, it's really focused on saying and showcasing that you understand the thinking and the decision making and the processes of being a security manager, director, and up. And if we take a look at the CISSP website, we can go ahead and see earning the CISSP proves you have what it takes to effectively design, implement, and manage a best-in-class cybersecurity program. So again, with the CISSP, this is really for anyone who is looking to prove or showcase that they have the managerial mindset and skill set to really understand the cybersecurity processes and think like a security manager, director, VP, CISO, understand just the processes and operations for security, but it's a little less technical, a little more big picture, larger scope. So again, to really break it down, the CompTIA Security Plus is great for anybody who wants to start in the IT career or just start in their cybersecurity career and want to build up the technical experience. With the SSCP, this is great for anybody who already has a few years of experience in IT, but maybe either want to transition into security or perhaps want to go ahead and take their security field a step further. Maybe they're still in a more entry-level security role. You can go for the SSCP to showcase that you have a little more depth for the security field. But in that case, you might also consider even the CISSP. CISSP also shows added depth because you have to have so many years of experience within the actual security world. But it's also more high-level managerial, a little less technical because you're more focused on the big picture operations and how everything is going to function in terms of decision making and security operations. So now it's really a matter of taking a look at where you currently are now. Do you have zero experience in the industry? Do you have a few years? Do you have a lot of experience in the industry? And then also looking at where do you want to go in your life? Do you want to go and become a security manager in the next couple of years? Then CISSP is probably great for you. Do you want to just get a job in the industry and see if you like it or just build up your skill set? Then maybe the Security Plus or the SSCP is good for you. But again, when it comes to deciding what certifications you really want to go for, it's simply a matter of taking a look at where you are currently in the current moment and what you have done. How much experience do you have? What projects have you worked on? And where would you like to go? And understanding if you want to go and become a manager, great, CISSP, that's the one for you. If you want to start in the industry, then of course, CompTIA Security Plus is the one for you. So hopefully this video has been informative for you. It's helped you really narrow down where you are or what certification you really want to tackle. If you have any further questions, please feel free to comment down in the section below. As always, I hope you enjoyed today's video. I'm Perez the Dev, and thanks for watching.
Bro, this is not even like... Not even searching for the term I put in. Wait, this is... Why is this so old? What on earth? What? Let me type in this. Bruh. let me see. What is it? Okay, beginning course. Okay. Wondering how difficult you guys think the course is compared to other courses. You can search for those. Lots of posts of what people used to pass. I used Wannabe, SLCP, Udemy first. Took the pre-assessment, OSG. The actual exam is different than any other exams like CompTIA. Best questions to practice would be OSG and official practice tests book. Other tips: request your voucher early, schedule in advance. I've seen students have to wait anywhere from 2 weeks to what on earth? 4 months for a test date. Let's keep looking. What other stuff is here? Let me pause this. This guy says I'm struggling. Okay, I don't care if you're struggling. It's not what I'm looking for. Good day. I'm starting my. Passed in 3 days? Is this guy a maniac? What kind of question is this? I failed the exam twice now. IDK what I'm doing wrong. I studied my butt off for this test and still failed somehow. My brother, you failed because you do not know the material. My brother, it's that simple. If you knew the material, you would not fail. Failing means you failed. You did not have the requisite knowledge to pass. So you need to study more or study better. I think that's what you need to know the material. But anyway, I'm not. Whatever. I'll continue. I got a little bit of a taste on what's coming up. But it seems like, I don't know. It's kind of a mixed bag. People are saying it's easier than Security Plus, which is kind of crazy. It seems like it's much harder and more in depth, but maybe not. I don't know. People are saying it's easier though. People are saying it's easier. Let me just focus on this. I have change management though. Change management concepts. There's two. Okay, so what is this? This is 317. I'm assuming the other one is going to be D325? Yeah. Okay. I can probably why is that what's going on? Why is this? There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about playing around with that right now. I'm just gonna do this one then. Let's see. These sections are kind of big. Oh, this is only 5? Okay, let's go, baby. Change management programs. Probably should not close those. I'll just keep it open. This one? Yeah, this one. Process for approving, preparing, supporting, managing, updating business processes. I'll just do this. Whatever. I'll consolidate them some other time. Yeah, some other time later. I don't even know what that means. Refreshes. I'm just gonna take that out. Change this. I have no idea why they put this in a call out. That just should just be a part of the regular content. Keep this, I can use this one now. I'll take this. Sure, I'll keep that, whatever, fine. That was nice. That was a short one. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go back to that. Yeah, I guess that's generally right. I got that right. Other system penalties impact change management. They can impact restarts, downtime, availability, other software programs, and can add the amount of time it takes to change management, contingency planning, etc., things like that. Yeah, generally okay. Cool. Hey, I'll take that. What was this one? Legal environment, government, change. Dude, I don't know. Hold on, let me look at. I'm just thinking about that SSCP because I'm not exactly sure what the dealio is with that. Business of IT. Okay, I probably don't need scripting and programming and digital forensics, but maybe business of IT. ITIL exam, ITIL foundation. Where is this? Here, Exos. End-to-end operating model for the creation, delivery, and continual improvement of technology-enabled products and services. I think this might be useful prior to SSCP. How modern IT and digital service operations operate, how value systems increase speed and efficiency, how cultural behavioral principles guide work, how do you commonly use service management terms and concepts. I don't know, maybe it won't help that much. 40 questions, multiple choice, you need a 65% to pass. Bro, what a joke of an exam. Garbage. Oh, that's useless. Useless, bro. That is useless. Okay, maybe it's not that useful. Like, it's probably useful to have a class on it. But certified in it, like, really? Like, maybe just say you took the class, you kind of understand the concept. The certification on that's kind of useless, but... I mean, it's probably better than not having it, but, like, is anyone gonna care that you have that? So maybe it's not better? I don't know. So maybe, okay, so that one I really don't need to take before SSCP. Where am I even at? Business, yeah, so that doesn't really matter. I don't need to take that right then and there. Scripting and programming. What? Come on, sign me out already. Get me in here. Introducing programming basics. Variables, data types, flow control, design concepts. Distinction between interpreted and compiled languages. Gain skills in identifying scripts for computer program requirements and using fundamental programming elements. gain understanding of logic and outcome of simple algorithms. Wait, that's actually pretty good. I mean, you can structure class. You see, the description could be. It's all about the implementation. Like the description sounds pretty good, but is it like you can have a crap implementation of that teaching, or you can have like a good one? So I'm hoping this is going to be good. I really hope it's going to be good, because I think it's good to have like a good foundational teaching of data types, variables, data types, flow control, design concepts. I think that's pretty important if they can go into like make that a good, if they teach that well, as well as detailed analysis of interpreted versus compiled languages. It like, you know, they might go super simple and just give definitions. Here's kind of the main difference between the two, and that's it, and that's kind of garbage. But really going into it, which you probably won't be doing. And then also logic and outcome of simple algorithms. So going over algorithms is good. Interesting. Okay, I want to see. Come on. Okay, so that's not necessary to have before SSCP. What about digital forensics? Examines relationships between incident categories, evidence handling, and incident management. This might be useful. Identify consequences associated with cyber threats and security laws, using a variety of tools to recognize and recover from unauthorized malicious activities, and when and how to seek evidence that reveals who, what, when, where, and how threats compromise information. That's kind of a cool thing. Okay, I think I'm gonna like this class. Okay. This one would probably be a little bit helpful prior to SSCP, or to have this prior to SSCP, but I probably won't be doing that. So this one, learn authentication, security testing, intrusion detection and prevention, incidents response and recovery, attacks and countermeasures, cryptography, malicious code countermeasures. It's a lot similar to the Security Plus. From that description, it seems like. Demonstrate how to manage, restrict access control systems, administer policies, procedures, guidelines, implement risk management, incident handling, execute cryptographic systems, protect data, manage network security, analyze common attack vectors, countermeasures to assure information integrity and confidentiality in various systems. This is a 4? That's a 4. Digital forensics is a 4. Business IT is a 4, bro. That exam looked like a not a 4. So many, but so little. I'm gonna get this one done. What else can I get done? If I get that one done, I'm hoping I can do business of IT fast and scripting and programming fast. I really want to do those two things fast. If I could do information systems, business of IT, and scripting all in this term by, hopefully I can do it faster. I don't know. The information system security is gonna be the hard. I don't know if that I don't know how fast I'm gonna be able to do that. Business of IT project management plus, that should be fast. Linux foundations, I hope should be fast. Introduction to programming in Python. Okay, so that's gonna be the next one after the scripting thing. Python introduces skills in creating Python scripts with basic programming concepts. Able to create flow control and functions and loops and implement code packages, modules. Okay, so this is actually not even a lot. I thought that was going to be way more in depth and you're actually going to learn more programming stuff, but I guess not. It's just going to be really basic, like Python stuff. What about this? Managing information security. This is just going to be performance assessment. Okay, interesting. Information security, governance framework, analyzing mitigation, context of compliance requirements, align security programs with security strategies, basic practices. So managing InfoSec, so a lot of governance probably stuff and risk management and things like that. Okay, interesting. What else? The cloud, security, pen testing, and cyber defense and countermeasures. Those are like the big boys, all at the end right there. Let's see. Cyber defense and countermeasures. What is this? CISA plus. Okay, so that's gonna be CISA plus. Firewall security protocols. Okay, no, not right. Provides fundamental skills to handle and respond to computer security incidents in an information system. Addresses various underlying principles. Such as what? Doesn't say. Learn how to leverage intelligence and threat detection techniques, analyzing, interpret data, identify and address vulnerabilities, suggest preventative measures, affect and respond to recover from incidents, handle various types of incidents, risk assessment methodologies, various laws and policies related to incident handling. Okay. I feel like that won't be too bad. Oh, I completely skipped the data management stuff, SQL stuff. How in depth does this go? That's what I'm wondering. Introduces MySQL. Learn how to create simple to complex select queries. This is such an important skill. I kind of learned a little bit of this in my last job, but select queries, joins, how to use SQL to update and delete data. So you get exposure to MySQL, creating, modifying databases, tables, views, foreign keys, primary keys, indexes, populating tables, developing simple select from where queries, do complex 3+ table join queries. Oh, okay, so you're actually doing some good joins. And this is number 1, so what's number 2? Applications. Why is applications before foundations? What do you do in foundations? Offers introduction, creating conceptual, logical, physical data models. Students gain skills in creating databases and tables in SQL-enabled database management systems, as well as skills in normalizing databases. Maybe no, I'm supposed to take this one first, because that wouldn't make any more sense. Let me see. Prerequisite. Let me see. What's the prerequisite? Yeah, foundations is a prerequisite. Okay. So I need to do this one next. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, nothing too crazy coming after this. Like, a huge big stuff was the Security Plus and SSCP. After that, I'm going to be really rolling until I get to the end, which is going to be the Cloud one, CISA Plus, and Pentest Plus. That's where we're really going to go hard. I think the database stuff is going to be really good to do. But really, I'm really going through these things. Wait, wrong thing. What did I want to click on? Cryptography here. This one. Skills in applying cryptography principles in alignment with security guidelines. Will determine requirements and techniques for cryptanalysis. Builds skills in implementing encryption methods with symmetric and asymmetric. It's pretty good. How short is this? Objective assessment and pre-assessment. This is gonna be literally implementing encryption methods. Okay, I'm gonna love this class. Let me see what they're saying. What is this? D334. Where you at? All these people just talk about like retarded stuff. Just what about? No one cares if you took your third attempt or first attempt. Ask like what is like the class about? What resources are used? It's not like your little gossip chat, bro. You're just taking up all of the space. What about, okay, let me see. This is what I'm talking about. Name. Oh wow, this is going hardcore on all of these. Oh man, this is really gonna go in there. Oh, I'm gonna love this class because I love cryptography for some reason. That's one of the things I really like. This guy's just constantly posting on like, dude, I don't care about your failed results. Get good. Dude, he's posted like 5 results, dude. Just quit doing that. Oh my goodness, these people are out of control. These people are barely passing anything. Here, let's see. Okay, a lot of acronyms and stuff. This is gonna be a lot of flashcards, bro. A lot of mnemonics and flashcards gonna be needed in this one. Interesting, okay. Okay, I don't know, that's not too helpful. Let's just keep going on this. Where are we at with it? Here. Ooh, automation and orchestration. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, baby. Please be good stuff. Please be good stuff.
To tell us more about this, we've got Brian Culkin. Brian, how you doing?
I'm doing well, James. How are you?
Doing great, doing great. Everybody, Brian is the CTO over at an organization called CyberWalk. Brian, tell us a bit about yourself. Let's start talking about automation and orchestration.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah. So again, Brian Calkin, great to be here. About 20 years experience in cybersecurity, specifically many roles over the years, from SOC analyst way back in the day to building SOCs, running SOCs, various operational roles, management roles, executive roles. And as you mentioned, CTO currently at CyberWalk, where we're doing offering cybersecurity services, protective services to celebrities and high net worth individuals.
You know, Brian, when it comes to automation, we've been doing that in the IT space and security space for years. Let's talk about some of the use cases. You know, I've seen people using scripts and playbooks, like from Ansible, for example, to provision users or generate entire, phalanxes, entire groups of servers and things like that. And tell us a bit about automation.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So my background is, again, largely running SOCs, building SOCs, managing analysts. And our concept or our sort of philosophy is anything that you've done that takes you a large amount of time that you can automate should automate. And so, for example, I can remember one instance where we downloaded an entire database dump that a hacker had compromised of usernames and passwords of literally millions of individuals. And we needed to sift through them and find if any of our clients were amongst that data. It took us an entire weekend working around the clock. And so that was the first and last time we did it manually. And we scripted it going forward there and pulled out all the information, basically comparing against what we had known clients as compared to what was in the data. So things like that, but you can apply that to cutting tickets and building servers and all sorts of things. So it's hugely beneficial.
And once you automated things, it allowed you to do things like better escalation of activities and things like that. Is that fair enough to say?
Yeah, absolutely. So automation really gives you a couple of things. One is you're taking for lack of a better term, the grunt work away from the highly skilled analysts that you've of course employed and pay a relatively large salary to, and you're basically allowing a machine or a script to do that work, and then present just the analyst with the things that they ought to or have to review before it becomes an end finished product. So you're really just allowing your folks to do the skilled sort of portion of the job and leaving the less skilled portion of the job to the computers that are quite excellent at it.
So it's not only a workforce multiplier, it allows things to scale, and also allows you to delve into the more important information eventually.
Absolutely. And it also helps with or helps prevent folks from making mistakes. We are at the end of the day all humans, and there's human error that gets factored into it. And so you can imagine if you have an analyst in the wee hours of the morning looking through millions of log lines of data, they're probably going to miss a thing or two here and there. But if you automated that, the script or the computer will not miss it, and it'll catch it every time. And so that goes true for automating the creation of tickets or automating the creation of notification emails. People make mistakes because we're people, but machines do not. So it's another benefit to the automation piece.
So it can provide kind of a guardrail feature, things like that.
Absolutely, yeah. It's hugely beneficial for that.
Now, one of the big topics these days has been security operations orchestration and response. Let's talk about orchestration, what that means.
Yeah, sure. So I think the term you're referring to is SOAR, the acronym, right? We love acronyms in cybersecurity land. And SOAR. But yeah, the O stands for orchestration. And I like to explain orchestration to folks by you literally using the analogy of an orchestra. And so, of course, you've got the conductor at the front of the orchestra, and he or she is conducting everything. And so they are managing the disparate pieces of the orchestra and making it all come together in this beautiful symphony. Security orchestration is very much that way, where where you have these different bits of information. You can think of logs, you can think of alerts, all this data that's coming in coupled with threat intel, basically all your various disparate data sources. This tool is bringing them all together and sort of commingling them so they can be as useful as possible.
So the benefits of things like this include not only being able to expand your workforce or punch above your weight level, but it reduces things like burnout. You can retain your workforce better, things like that, right?
Absolutely, yeah. So burnout is huge, especially when you ask folks to do repetitive tasks day in and day out. I think that, it's a great experience for everybody starting off in cybersecurity as an analyst or whatever the role is to do the mundane, the repetitive work for a period of time to kind of get a really firm grasp of what's going on kind of behind the scenes. Again, like analogies, I use the analogy of back in the day when you're doing math homework and the teacher asks to show your work. This is very much like that. You want to do that to prove that you understand what's going on. And it's important to do that because many of our analysts would then take it upon themselves to write the script, to automate the thing, and they can't do that without fully understanding what is going on. But yeah, going back to your original question, repetitive work like that over and over 100% leads to burnout. We don't want that.
Brian, thank you so much for talking to us about orchestration and automation, how they work in security. Sure appreciate it, man.
Yeah, you bet. Thanks, James. Great to be here.
Man, they're using a lot of tables in this section. I don't know if I need this, honestly. I'm just trying to pick out some things that might be like, I don't know. If I want to review like how is, if I'm thinking like some sort of interview question or something, like how does automation and scripting, or how does automation benefit an organization, I can kind of look at this to craft some answers or something. Not live in the interview, but like preparing. I don't know. Maybe I'll remember it, you know. I never even read these. I should have read these. Why didn't I read this? Software and upgrade patches. Okay, I guess I don't really need to read that. It's pretty straightforward. So what is this for? Okay. This one I should probably read. Okay, that's pretty good. I suppose. There's only 3? This was the shortest section yet. Nice. Oh, that's so good. But there's 3 labs. Work illustration. I'm gonna have to go back and start organizing all this. Maybe, I don't know. Fine. I'll take a little break. Kind of have been, but. don't think I need notes on this. It's kind of just like I could, but I don't know if I need that. I'm gonna not. I'm just gonna not and see how that works. Maybe I'll put the fine. I'll put the pros and cons. Practice questions? No, not yet. Dang, 14 was so... Wait, how much is 15? 15's pretty short too. This one's just 2. 3. It's 3. Another 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Another 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 15 is so short too, and 16? Little bit longer. Oh, this is good. This is good. I like that. Wait, no, that's 15. Okay, 14 here. Fine, I'll do a little bit. I'll put some of the come on. Orchestration. Why is that spelled wrong? Orchestration? Or it's not? Oh, maybe it's the capital R. Benefits and security operations. I'm gonna take this because I'm gonna take this as a definition. Something like that. I don't know. That's not according to my standard styling, but sure. typing, bruh. I'm not gonna. That might be useful, honestly. Let's say in the future you're thinking about, you know, something, you're in a job and your manager or boss or whatnot is asking you to tell me like the pros and cons of automating something. You know, I can kind of go back and reference this a little bit. Let's do practice questions, I guess. So this is kind of done. This was not much here. Automation. What was this? Automation orchestra? Is it supposed to be an and? Yeah, and. I just completely ignored the and. This can go away. Okay. This is done. Nice. Come on. Bruh. When I don't want to click in there and edit it, then it does. When I try to, then I don't. Two more. Bam, bam. That's nice. That's nice. A little bit behind, but I'm catching up. Well, I mean, I'm already past the date, but whatever. Wait, so that means, hold on. If I'm gonna finish this, so the exam. Oh, I got a calendar right here. So I just did 14 for sure. Tomorrow 15. It's pretty short. Even I might be able to do 15 and 16, but for sure by Friday I'm finished with everything. Start studying. I want to do it faster. The faster the better. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know actually. Let's just keep going. Practice cues. Let's get it. Standards? Probably standards, right? Nice. expert level. Come on now, you gotta do better than that. Maybe here? No. Oh, 2! Ah. That should have been, I should have gotten that. That's, oh, bruh. Directly relevant to this, high volumes of alerts and potential threats. Will simplify the nature of the threats? No. But it can perform repetitive tasks quickly and consistently. Or C, eliminate the need for human intervention in many security operations, or perform automation orchestrating. That, I don't know, I feel like it could be B or C, maybe D. A, B, C? Could be B or C, I'm thinking. It's not this one. I don't think it's A, so it's B or C. Will perform repetitive tasks quickly and consistently, reducing human error, or eliminate the need for human intervention in many security operations. I'm gonna go with B. Let's go. Yes, sir. To ensure guidelines remain relevant, what must the company do to them? Select 2 options. Mandatory employee review, continually update them, regular review, periodic assessments, and updates. These sound like all the same thing. Wait, what? These sound like the same thing. Continually update them, regular review, periodic assessments, and updates. Mandatory employee review. Guidelines can be beneficial in accomplishing this goal. Probably regular review and continually updating them. But, come on. What? C and D. Periodic assessments and updates. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, fine. I accept that one. Select 2. Incorporate automation with the most effective automation strategies that align with security policies and do not introduce new vulnerabilities. Okay, select 2. Implementing automation tools that offer built-in security features in compliance with industry standards. Sounds good. Deploying untested automation scripts? No. Integrating automation with existing tools and platforms for a unified response? Sounds pretty good to me. Outsourcing the entire automation process to a vendor without reviewing the... Okay, this one's easy. Come on now. Security governance relies heavily on specially designed and interdependent roles. Each role has unique responsibilities that contribute to effective security oversight and control. What are some of these roles? Owner, controller, processor. Wait, how many? Select, oh, 3. Yeah, okay. Well, that was about to get me. That was about to get me good. New employee to pay close attention to a directive that concerns all electronic usage. Which document should the employee review? Probably an AUP for sure. And then information security policy, change management, SDLC. Wait. Guidance. Nice new play. Key guidance given with it. Okay. Concerns electronic usage. So for sure AUP is 1. Software development lifecycle. That doesn't make any sense. Change management. No. Okay. Those are the only 2 policies. Yeah. Okay. Proposal to implement change management. needs support from key personnel within every department. What key personnel does the manager need support from? Stakeholders. Healthcare providers, IT manager. Automate routine tasks within its network security management. Automation will free up IT staff time and enhance system defenses. Potential risks or concern. What strategies should the IT manager prioritize to achieve secure automation, considering both efficiency and potential risks? Okay, this one's going to be one answer. Implement a manual approval process for all automated tasks. Could be good. Let me select that. Utilizing automation tools with built-in security features and compliance monitoring. That sounds good. Introducing a proprietary system for automation without collaboration. No, that's no good. Outsourcing the development of automation scripts to a specialized subject area firm. Considering both efficiency and potential risks, so maybe not a manual approved process. I don't. Wants to implement it securely, utilizing automation tools with built-in security features and compliance monitoring. It sounds good. Outsourcing the development. I think outsourcing is no good. So that either leads B or C. A or B. This one, I don't see what's wrong with B. I can kind of see that there could be something wrong with the other options, but B I don't, so I'm gonna go with B. Let's go. Mission Essential application stopped working after implementing mandatory security update. As a result of implementing updates, several inabilities in existing software could have been prevented. Dependencies. Change management? What could have prevented this from occurring? Change management. Security analyst, large finance company. Large TradFi. What is it called? Financial institution? FI? Large FI must find areas of security operations cannot maximize advantages of automation and orchestration. Organization aims to enhance efficiency and combat operator fatigue. Which following areas will experience minimal improvement by implementing automation and orchestration? Customization and application of vulnerability scanning. Customization and application of vuln scanning. Manually initiated threat detection and response. Monitoring systems solely for anomalous activities. Face-to-face cyber risk awareness training. Which areas will experience minimal improvement? Probably a risk awareness training face-to-face. Company realized standardized approach to security is not working. Different business units need more autonomy and ability to make decisions for their local needs and priorities. What security governance should they follow? Decentralized. Nice. Due to introduction of security vulnerabilities during a previous change, company leadership wants reassurance that vulnerabilities will not happen again. IT department has made several changes to its change management plan. What are the areas IT department would add to this plan? Select 3 best options. Wants reassurance vulnerabilities will not happen again. Made several changes to change management plan. Impact analysis, test results, backup plans probably. Nice. Change management is not just for implementing software updates or hardware changes. Version control refers to capturing changes to important documents. What documents or data would utilize version control? Select 3 options. Code. Faxes. Code, diagram, maybe important data. Nice. Okay, so MNC. It's upgrading its IT infrastructure, enhance security governance, streamline change management process. IT department considering various strategies to accomplish this update. Which strategy most effectively achieves the corporation's goals, considering the inherent risks and benefits? Enhance governance and streamline change management. Which most effectively achieves corporation's goals. Okay, so enhance security governance, streamline management. Okay, implementing automation and scripting for probably no. Manual monitoring of security controls and change management protocols. Manual, probably not. Streamline, that doesn't streamline. Outsource entire art, no. Using proprietary security solutions without automation, no. Okay, so it is A actually. Nice. Software patch was inadvertently pushed out earlier, middle of the day, brought business to a halt. CEO demands systems return full operations immediately. What part of the change plan will assist in this task? Backup plan. Oh, backup plan. Next. Lack of vendor support coupled with high complexity support documentation, critical business criticality raises significant security problems in the seasoned hardware and software. What are these types of hardware and software commonly referred to as? Two best options: legacy application, legacy system. Okay, easy. An FI is evaluating his incident response plan, wants to incorporate automation to accelerate the detection and mitigation of security breaches. Security team must ensure that the automation does not inadvertently cause additional issues or conflicts. This is the best approach the team should employ when incorporating automation. Okay, so wants to accelerate detection and mitigation of breaches. Ensure automation does not inadvertently cause other issues. What's the best approach? One answer, okay. Deploy automation scripts without testing? No. Utilizing a manual-only approach? No. Integrating automation tools with real-time monitoring? That sounds like good. Outsourcing automation development to okay, no. Easy, come on now. Global logistics company implements complex automation orchestration system to enhance security infrastructure. Concerned about potential misconfigs and vulns that may arise from integrating various things together. Evaluates different methodologies to ensure robust and secure deployment. Which the following strategies would be most appropriate for minimizing risk of misconfigs and vulns in the automation orchestration system? Implementing automation without understanding? No. Utilizing threat modeling approach to identify potential vulnerabilities during the design phase? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Relying solely on vendor supplied security without additional? No. Or outsourcing it? No. That one was easy to call, no. One more, is this the last one? Yeah, this is the last one. 3 options, okay. Hired an HR director to improve performance in the HR division. Director first noted the lack of exit process. What are some IT security areas an exit process should focus on? Select 3. Account management, personal assets, company assets. Give me that, baby. 90%. We were able to keep it up there after a couple losses. And this one. Pretty good, I'll take that. Nice. That was 94, bro? That was not 94. How was that 94 points? Oh, because I got the points from this that I never finished. Oh, because the test is probably a lot. Oops, what did I just click? 15 is kind of... 15 and 60. Oh, dude, this is so short. This is the end. Oh, I got labs. 3 labs here. What's next? Risk management. I thought I already did risk management. What? And then what? Data protection and compliance. How is that not... Oh, I did incident response. Using a playbook, implementing allow and deny lists, use cases of... I feel like these labs might be quick. All right, lab time. Lab time, baby. Let's get it. So I could probably get one lab done, depending on how these go. Using a playbook. Let's go. Oh, I'm ready for this. Give me some playbooks, baby. Let me figure out what these things are. I've never really seen one. Let me see one in person. Playbooks this, playbooks that. I've seen some playbook software, I think. So I'm like, what is that? How does that even look or work like? So what is it gonna be? What's it gonna be like? Let me see. Cybersecurity playbook. Let me just Google that, see what comes up. CISA.gov. Let's see the playbooks. Are these gonna be... Okay, this is just a document, which makes sense. That's what I figured there would be, like some sort of documented instructions or something. Here, detailed framework. Yeah, outline procedures, standardizing responses, playbooks. Manual versus automated playbooks. Okay. Use software tools and technologies to execute predefined response actions automatically. These playbooks integrate with systems like IDS, SIEMs, EDRs. soc.cyber.wa.gov. This is using the same thing from the CISA. Dark reading, breaking the cycle of attack playbook reuse. What is dark reading? Just a blog on cybersecurity stuff. Next. Kennedy School. Anyway, okay, I don't think that's doing stuff. Lab is ready. Let's see how complicated this one's gonna be. I feel like it maybe not, but maybe it could be. Oops. Let's get this bad boy open. In this lab, you'll work through a playbook in response to a security incident. Work through a playbook focused on resolving potentially malicious code running on an internal system. The environment, you'll be working from a VM named PC10, hosting Windows Server 2019 as a client. You'll also use a VM named Kali, hosting Kali Linux. Okay, let's get it. Okay, let's read some of this. SIEM SOAR in playbooks. Organization's SIEM solution has detected a significant increase in CPU consumption on the PC10 workstation. The level of CPU activity has been at or near 100%, which is abnormal for the PC10 system. Under normal circumstances, the SOAR solution would respond to and resolve the abnormal event automatically. However, the SOAR system is currently offline due to recent reconfiguration and update failure. Therefore, as a security professional, you have been tasked with responding manually to this situation. Fortunately, a pre-crafted playbook will guide you through the manual response activities. An IR consulting group wrote the organization's library of playbooks. The IR consulting group was given broad parameters for crafting playbooks. This has resulted in playbooks with flexibility and support for a wide range of knowledge, skill, and experience levels for those needing to use them to respond to incidents. It will work through the playbook explicitly designed to deal with the high CPU consumption by rogue processes. Playbook is a checklist of actions to perform to detect and respond to a specific type of incident. There are several primary steps or phases in this playbook. 1. Investigate the high CPU usage and determine the rogue process's name. Terminate the offending process. Hash the file associated with the rogue process. Perform an online malware analysis using the hash value of the suspicious file. Determine the owner of the suspicious file. Archive the suspicious file into a zip container along with a file of its hash value. Copy the zip archive of the suspicious file to a quarantine system. Remove the suspicious file from the affected systems. Fill out an incident report and submit it to the SOC for review. For each of these steps, there are several options to select from. The playbook's steps offer CLI solutions, GUI choices, and even third-party utility methods. While most of the operations use native tools, some reference use of tools from third parties. All the tools referenced in the playbooks have been pre-installed. lab is designed so you can choose your own options for each step of the overall playbook procedure. You are welcome to repeat the entire lab and make other choices, or you can walk through the various choices of each playbook step before moving forward. However, there may be a need to reset the system or implement a workaround to use an alternative playbook step choice. This will be defined for you at the end of each playbook step for the Check Your Work station. A playbook is a common example of responsive controls. These are controls that serve to direct corrective actions that need to be enacted after an incident has been confirmed. In a Security Operations Center, or SOC, responsive controls might include several well-defined actions to be taken by a security professional after identifying a specific issue. In this introductory exercise, you will log into PC10 and initiate the rogue process. This is a necessary step to simulate the persistent execution of a rogue process. Okay. Connect, log in, Jamie, password, get in there. We're going to open up command, or no, PowerShell, I mean. Oops, okay. Oh, no, it worked. Okay, good. Actually not oops. Enter this. PowerShell script. Okay. There was nothing with yes, so whatever. Oh man, okay, maybe it's not that short of a lab. Investigate high CPU usage. Playbook step number 1. The first step of the high CPU IR playbook is investigate the high CPU usage and determine the rogue's process's name. In this high CPU IR playbook step, you will determine which rogue process is consuming the most of the CPU's resources. Make a selection of the method to use or accomplish this initial task. The methods are GUI, using the Windows Task Manager, CLI using Command Prompt WMIC utility, or third party using sysinternal's GUI tools process manager. I want to use the GUI, not the third party. I want to use Windows Task Manager. I feel like that's the most straightforward way for me. So that's what I'm going to do. The rogue process is configured to run for 15 minutes, then terminate automatically. If you do not see an unknown process consuming most of the CPU, then relaunch the rogue process. If needed, you can relaunch the rogue process by expanding the hint. Okay. You can review the offered methods using the pull-down list below before making a final decision. I'm going to use GUI. CLI. Maybe CLI would be good to practice, but I don't know, I've never really seen that, so I'm going to stick with GUI, I think. It's the simplest, most direct way for me to do it. Security Orchestration Automation and Response, or SOAR, is a security solution whose purpose is to scan security and threat intelligence data collected from multiple sources within the enterprise and then analyze it using various techniques. A SOAR can also assist with provisioning tasks such as creating and deleting user accounts, making shares available, or launching VMs from templates. The SOAR will use technology such as cloud and SDN/SDV APIs, orchestration tools, cyber threat intelligence, feeds, to integrate the different systems it manages. It will also leverage technologies such as automated malware, signature creation, and user and entity behavior analytics, or UEBA, to detect and identify threats. The automated actions performed by a SOAR are to be documented in runbooks. However, when the SOAR fails to operate properly, security personnel can use a playbook to perform manually the actions that the SOAR would have automated. Okay, let's use the task manager. I don't really care about the other ones. Maybe I should try using third-party ones. Okay, so let's open up task manager. Let's see what we got going on. Select the CPU column. Yep. Oops, it was already selected. Okay, this guy, heavy load. name is heavy load. Oh, well, I mean, that was super easy. That was like nothing. So I guess I can try the other steps now. Let's try the third party thing. We'll do File Explorer. Okay. What? What do you mean? What am I missing? Oh, because CLI. Oh, I gotta go. Okay, it's counting this as being an order. Okay. Fine, I'll do CLI first. Let's close all of that. Command prompt. Yeah, might as well do all of it. Okay. Oh, it's gotta be as administrator. Oops. Okay, enter WMIC path, win32, perf formatted data, perf proc process, get name, percent process time. Yeah, I would not know this. Okay, so this might not really be helpful to me, but it does show me this. Oops. Okay, now let's try the third party. In the left plane, select sys internals, okay. In the search, enter procx. Okay, oh, okay, it's searching. 64, okay, double click. This is a third party tool. Select the CPU column. I don't know why you would use, where's the man here? Okay, now it's working. Okay, yeah, so that's still there. Okay, I like, I'm closing that. I like the first one the best. Which was just task manager. It was the easiest one. And then CPU just like that, done. Step 2. Next step is of the high CPU IR playbook is terminate the offending process. Incident response playbooks are an invaluable tool for organizations to quickly and efficiently respond to security incidents. With an incident response playbook, organizations can define the steps they need to take to respond to security incidents, such as specific rules, processes, procedures that security staff must follow. Incident response playbooks can also guide communication with stakeholders and the public, as well as how to gather evidence and determine the incident's root cause. Oftentimes, playbook is just a physical book a security professional uses in response to an incident. Using a physical book ensures its availability during a wide-scale incident in a highly secure environment. It also ensures attackers do not digitally exfiltrate IR capabilities. Okay, interesting. Yep. Right-click heavy load, end task. Get out of here. You're done with. wants to. CLI CP. Oh, with command prompt. I'm just gonna read it and not do it. You would enter task list /fi image name at eq heavyload.exe. And CLI PS. PowerShell commandlet stop process. Get process heavy load. Stop process -id heavy load PID. Get process heavy load again to confirm it's no longer active. Okay, so that's how you do it with that. And then third party CLI would be go into sysinternals, enter ps list heavy load. Get the PID, ps kill heavy load PID, ps list heavy load to confirm. Okay. And then third party GUI would be process explorer. Right click heavy load process, then kill process. Select OK. Alright. Playbook step 3. Hash the file associated with the road process. In this high CPU IRS playbook step, you will locate the file associated with the road process named heavy load and calculate the SHA-256 hash of the suspicious file. Make a selection of the method to use to accomplish these tasks. The method options are CLI CP using CLI command prompt tool cert util, CLI PowerShell commandlet get-file hash, or third party using sys internals CLI tool sig check. I think I'll do CP and PS, so let's start with CP. The most effective incident response playbooks are tailored to an organization's specific security needs and provide detailed guidance on responding to various security incidents. For example, the playbook may contain detailed instructions on responding to a ransomware attack or a data breach. Additionally, the playbook should include guidance on taking the necessary steps to contain the incident, such as isolating affected systems and measures to ensure incident is fully restored or fully resolved. Okay, command prompt. Run as admin. Yes. CD. CD C:/ and dir /s heavyload.exe. Okay, enter. Okay, so this command changes the working or current directory to the root of C drive, then searches all subfolders for the file heavyload.exe. There should be two results indicating heavyload.exe is located in both /users and /program files /jam software /heavyload. For this lab, assume the only result is in /users. This command may take up to 1 minute to complete as it is searching the entire drive for the file. You can terminate using Ctrl+C. Okay, finished. Was copied to the user for this playbook lab. The original file location needs to be left unchanged. This will allow you to reset the lab in playbook step 8, where you will be removing heavy load. Okay. Enter CD users. Enter. Enter cert util -hash file, and then the file path to the thing, and then SHA-256, and then caret, or not caret, what is it, less greater than sign, or rightward pointing arrow, then into a new thing, heavyload -hash.text file. Okay, so put that hash into a text file with cert util. This command will calculate the SHA-256 hash of the suspicious executable and save it into an output file. Enter type heavyload hash.text. Yeah, it's gonna output it. Okay. The command is displayed. Leave the command prompt open, you may use it later. Okay, you've completed this step using command prompt. Okay, now I want to use the PowerShell one. I should get used to PowerShell. So, go to PowerShell, run as admin. Yes. This one will be, so we'll change to the root directory, then we'll do get child item path, and then the root directory, and then dash recurse, space dash file, space dash error action, space silently continue, piped into where dash object, and then some variable resolution, it looks like, $_ name, space dash eq, space, quotes, heavyload.exe, closed, curly bracket. Okay, so that's kind of the script to find the location of it. This command changes the working or current directory to the root drive, then searches all sub for heavy load. Okay. So then we'll go into there. Oops. And then finish it actually. Let finish. My Apple Care expired. Should I renew it? How much does it cost to renew Apple Care? Let's see that. While that thing is loading. Apple Care and warranty. Apple Care Plus. Expires. Oh no, it didn't expire in May. It expires in August. Nice. Accidental damage protection, hardware service, 24/7 priority access. Ooh, Apple Care Plus. Not just Apple Care, but Apple Care Plus. Ooh, baby. Each subject to a service fee. Well, what's the point of paying for Apple Care if you still have to pay a service fee? Get repair or replacement coverage, both parts and labor. Battery coverage is included for products with built-in batteries. Take your Mac to an Apple Store and another authorized service provider. Priority access. You get priority access to people who know your product best. You can contact us by chat or phone. How do you renew? Where's Apple Care? Get Apple Care Plus. $35 a year, that's not too bad. Right? Mac display. Each subject to a service fee of $99 for screen damage or external enclosure damage, or $300 for other accidental damage? So what's the point of Apple Care? Wait, so it's not $34, it's $150? What's the point? Is this done? This is not even done, bro. Let's just do this. Let's just CD that, man. Okay, we just bypass that. Get dash file hash path. Get dash file hash. Okay, algorithm SHA-256 into dot. Okay, I'm gonna pretend I did that and not actually do that. Can I do that? Can I should show that. And that just uses cert util under the hood. Okay, interesting. No, it's cert hill. No, cert util was inputted in there. The output of cert util. Okay, interesting. What's the other option? Third party, using command prompt. And use sig check. I don't know what sig check is, but essentially the same, so I'm just gonna continue on. Playbook 4. Shoot, I don't know if I'll be able to finish this lab, dang. Perform online malware analysis using the hash value of a suspicious file. Select a method, hybrid analysis, meta defender, virus total. When a sort playbook utilizes a high degree of automation from a source system, it can be referred to as a runbook. Though the terms are widely used interchangeably, a runbook aims to automate as many playbook stages as possible while incorporating clearly defined interaction points for human analysis. These interaction points should present contextual information and guidance needed for an analyst to make a quick, informed decision about the best way to proceed with incident mitigation. For example, a runbook may use integrations for cloud-based email platforms and anti-malware solutions. Runbook may take email attachments from user emails and submit them to an online malware detection engine. Suppose such a service identifies the file as malicious. In that case, SOAR can provide a new custom detection signature to the malware software to locate and block any other instances of the malware. Since the malware hash scan results are indeterminate, we do not know if the suspicious file is benign or is a new unknown malicious file. Therefore, you will continue to forward with the next step. Oh, I skipped the thing. Okay, hybrid analysis? What would this do? On a local computer, open another tab in the current browser. Should I actually kind of have to go now. Will this, dang it, will this save? How do I save? I've never done this. Save. I can save. Save my exam. Nice. Exam is saved. Now what? Oh, now I just exit? Okay. Okay, then I'll be back. Bro, okay, I I thought it was gonna be like 7:30. Okay, I wasted a little bit too much time. What on earth? Anyway. Let's get these labs going, baby. Let's get these labs going. That'll bring me to around 9:30. It's been a little minute since I read, so maybe I'll just wrap up after that. And 9:30 or so, probably. Well, how long will it take these 3 labs? An hour? Maybe. And then do I even start 15? Just go into 15 tomorrow. 15 and 16. And then read tonight. I think that's the plan. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So let's start session. Let's see if this lab is gonna pick up. I don't know how that works. I don't know if I've saved a lab before. Actually, I have. Should work. I don't know where I was. What is this? Uh-oh. What's going on? What is this? Not logged in right? Let me try to go like here. Nah. What is it? What's the problem? What's the problem, big dog? Come on now. Oops, there's been a problem that needs to be resolved by an administrator. Bruh. Okay, let me X. Let me just go through this again. Alright, okay. Something broken. What about this lab? Uh-oh. All the labs? Come on, man. I can't use any of the labs? Cert Master's not working? Nothing's working? Okay, let me just quit this. It says it's a server-side thing. That's what it's telling me. But I don't know if I believe them. That's the thing, you know what I'm saying? Whoa. Okay. Dude, I'm loving Yabai as my window manager. It works so much better, and it's just a little bit faster, and oh, it's nice. I haven't, after the first day of configuring setup, which took like all day, even though it can easily be done way faster, but I haven't needed really to change anything. There was a couple of like optimizations I had to make just because I didn't really know or didn't anticipate some stuff, but I don't really remember what they were, but just like cleanups like right away among the initial use. But after that, I've just been using it, and it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. There's a couple things maybe, but they're not really that big that will cause a problem. Okay, anyway, let's do this. Is this gonna work for me? Let me see what's going on. Let's Let's get in here. Let me get these labs. It would be nice to... Okay, now I'm re-signing. You see, now it's gonna work. Because now it prompted the sign-on. Now it's gonna work. Big. How much you want to bet? Come on, give me this. Nope. Ah, dude. Dang, I took that L right there. That's tough. Oh, man. Okay. Dang. I like doing the labs at the end of the day because they're just easier to kind of go through, more interactive. You're tired. I don't want to go through reading and notes and organizing, writing notes. I like doing that earlier. So I like ending on these labs, but it looks like I'm just going to have to go into 15. Start 15. Because these are not working. What about this one? Nothing. None of them are working. Alright. I tried. Alright, we're going next. We're going to go into 15. I stay perpetually distracted, bro. Just like zoning out in the middle of it, just stop instantly, and that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, this one's got 2 labs: performing recon and pen testing. This is risk management. Risk management processes and concepts, vendor management, audits and assessments. Bro, I feel like I've done this stuff so many times, so many notes on this stuff. Nope, I forgot. The notes aren't working either. Okay. Nothing's working. Alright, that's it then. What can I do? I can't do anything. I know what I can do. Well, nothing with school. That sucks. Really? Nothing. Bruh. Bruh. New tuition rates, effective September 1. Increase. By a negligible amount. By what is that? 45 bucks? Alright, whatever. Alright, so the other thing I said I could do is read some articles and whatnot, but actually I have a to-do list I'm going to do, so I'm going to get started on that, but school's not working. I'm going to come back tomorrow and figure it out, so I'll probably just end stream. What a waste. What a waste. Let's try again. One last time. Yeah, no, not working. Alright. Whatever. Alright. Then I guess I'll just come back tomorrow.